Alright, heading down to the first Silent Realm trial. Let's go. So, where we need to go is the viewing platform. Excuse me. We're gonna see some butterflies floating on down there. I completely forgot the VA here. Might be. I think I just want to get this going rather than that, but she'll sing for us. There we go. There's a dark bokoblin over there. Something here is reacting to our performance of Pharaoh's courage. I have confirmed the appearance of a strange mark on the ground. I calculate a 90% possibility that this mark is a trial gate, as mentioned by the goddess statue we heard from on the Isle of Songs. Thrust your sword into the center of the mark on the ground before you. Alright, let's do that, and let's get moving on this. There's new treasure in here, so I want to get some of that if I can. Now, this is another good part about the game. Master Link! As expected, I cannot follow you into this realm, for this trial calls out to your mind alone. This is the nature of places known as the Silent Realms. They are domains of the spirit, accessible only to the goddess's chosen hero. This particular trial, Pharaoh's Silent Realm, tests the limits of your courage. Your spirit has temporarily separated from your physical body so that you may undertake this challenge. To reach the location of the flames that will enhance your sword, it is necessary for you to overcome this trial and undergo spiritual growth. You got the Spirit Vessel, totally not a repurposed Tear of Light vessel from Twilight Princess. This mysterious plant represents your spirit. That is your Spirit Vessel. When this vessel is full, it will signify you have successfully completed the trial, allowing your spirit to grow. This, in turn, will allow the goddess to bless you with a new power. To fill the Spirit Vessel, you need to search for something known as a Tear of Pharaoh. There are many of them spread across this strange world. The first one is right in front of you. Master, do you see the glowing object just in front of you? That is one of them. You will need to collect 15. However, this is not as simple a task as it would seem. Your work in this realm is referred to as a trial for a good reason. If you take even a single step outside of the protective circle you stand in, the guardians of this realm will wake up and pursue you. If a guardian manages to land even a single hit on you, your spirit will shatter and you will fail the trial. You must collect the tears scattered throughout this area and fill the spirit vessel without being hit by an attack. Was my explanation clear? Do you want me to explain it again? You are good, and I am good too. Understood. I will be eagerly awaiting your return in the outside world. May the goddess watch over you. Okay, so, as I was trying to say, this is one of the good parts of the game as far as collect-a-thon things go. So, let's grab this tear, wake everybody up. There's a tear of Pharaoh. This object's power halts the movements of the Guardians for 90 seconds. Collect all 15 to pass the trial. This is a light fruit. It enables you to see beacons over the positions of sacred tears for 30 seconds. So I like to do this in a circle. And it's most often the easy tiers that you want to leave for last. But there are some areas where you just cannot do that. It's also good to stagger yourself on getting these. Master Link! This unusual liquid substance that covers the area is known as waking water, and it has certain unique properties. If you make contact with waking water, the Guardians will be immediately alerted to your presence. Pools of waking water are located all throughout the area. I suggest you watch where you step. Yes, if you fall into that stuff, it will trigger the Guardians. I really would rather not approach the pose. That's blocked. Let's get this one out of the way. There's one in front of that Guardian over there. I want to get that Dusk Relic down there. This item is similar in appearance to Amber Relic, yet very different. It can only be found in certain places. Really good to have that, and I think that will upgrade some of the things that I have. There's actually two Guardians here. We'll run up that hill in a moment. Ow. We need to stay away from that Poe. Here's a receding and protruding pool of waking water. We have to be really careful going through this, so we'll just walk. We'll stay for it to do another cycle. And we'll dart over to that tier. To be completely honest, grab it. Here's the last one. You've collected every last tier of Ferrore. Link's spirit has grown. The trial will continue until you exit the Silent Realm. Proceed with caution on your way back to the entrance so that you can claim proof of your spiritual growth. Yes, you can fail even if you get the 15 tears, but are struck by a guardian. Now, the scenario of that happening is you get seen by one of those Poes, or you get touched by one of the Poes, or you touch some waking water, and then you can't get away from the guardians. Your time is infinite, however, until you leave, so if I wanted to redo this again, I could literally walk over to this Poe, get caught, get smacked by a guardian, and have to redo it. But I don't want to do that, so we're just going to claim our prize and be on our way. And said prize is the Water Dragon's Scale. The sacred gift left by the goddess grants you the power to explore underwater and even execute a spin maneuver. So, basically, we get to swim freely wherever we choose now. So, yay! Cool. I'll meet you back for the second visit to the Skyview Temple, and then we'll go into the Ancient Cistern dungeon. Congratulations, you have passed this trial. You now have the power to proceed to the location of the first sacred flame that will enhance your sword. The Water Dragon's Scale is one of the goddess's sacred gifts. The Great Spirit of the Water Dragon has provided you with the ability to swim freely underwater. The flame you seek is somewhere within these woods, Master. I must conclude that this flame is likely in a part of the area that you have not explored. Alright, be right back for Skyview 2, and then Ancient Cistern. Alright, round 2, Skyview Temple. The Water Dragon is kind of a bleh. My readings indicate the presence of sacred water within the temple. Unfortunately, it is not possible to use your dousing ability here. Based on my calculations, I estimate the water is located in the deepest part of the temple complex. I recommend using that on your map as a guide. I'm detecting a greater enemy presence in the vicinity than I previously observed. You would be wise to proceed with caution. Sure. Go away. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, quartz. Yeep. Don't need. Strum your harp a little bit in there and you'll be good to go for a drawing challenge. Stupid. Gotta go looking for a key. Let's get through here. The key's right up here. Not entirely a good use for backtracking, I would say, but literally having to Revitalize a dragon, and talking of dragons... I think it's more of a Hydra than a Gleeok, isn't it? Because they can regrow its heads. These Bokos are really annoying. Should not be this problematic to get going on. We literally just need to get them out of the way. Really? I shouldn't be having this much trouble with this. Stupid. That's one down. I hate the Bokos in this game. They're so annoying. Go away. Stupid, stupid, stupid monsters. Yeah, I don't need to be shot off a freaking rope trying to get to a spot I've been to plenty of times before. Unfortunately for him, that water is actually the treasure that we need to get. So, go figure. And we have 3 Stelphoses to deal with. Ow. I hate this very much. Stupid. This does come at a point where I'm still really annoyed with this game as a whole. I need a bottle to carry this sacred water in. I detect sacred water nearby. There are no monster errors causing interference, so you can douse here. It's a waterfall at the back of the area. Specifically over by those ferries. There's also a goddess cube back here, so figure grab it if you want. Don't have to, but if you want to get some treasure, feel free. Yay, I'm gonna go... Oh, that's cute. I'm gonna go grab access to the Ancient Cistern, and I'll be right back. There's a 95% probability that the water here is identical to the water within the Water Dragon's basin. I suggest we take it back to her. Alright, time for the Ancient Cistern. And I take back what I said about the boss just being good at this place. The dungeon is actually pretty good, too. Instead of raising and lowering the water, we're actually raising. Wait for it. We're raising that giant statue in the middle. The Ancient Cistern. Carved into the great statue are inscriptions of gratitude. They reveal the secret order of this temple. First the back, then the rear, then the back of the right hand, and finally the back of the left hand. Yeah, these markings. It's actually needed for a puzzle we'll get to in a little while here. I think it said back then bottom, right? So if back is the thing, then it's up, down. Let's take another look at that. There's another silver rupee above that hand. Back, then the rear. Okay, so it's up, down. See, this is pretty easy to figure out. It's the first time I've been captured by that. I don't know if it's like the statue's right hand or if it's the way we're looking at it. So it's either up, down, left, right, or up, down. Let's see. Yeah, it's up, down, left, right, or up, down, right, left. For when we find this thing that we need to see. Hup. You barely grabbed that. Am I able to get the map right now? It's over there. Okay. So not quite yet. Alright, let's go. This thing. Strike the gemstones pointing in 4 directions wisely. The way will open... only open for the one who knows the temple's secret order. So... So it was... up, down, left, right. So it was the statue's right hand, and the statue's left hand. Alright. Spooter! Blit. There's a red ruby back there. Hello? Ta-da! Oh. Collision's being weird. And lifted. Should be a key. Ta-da! We can go up here. This lets us into the main room of that statue. So let's go over there. Alright, so we really can't do anything in this room at the moment, but the boss door is up at the top of the statue. There's a lock to the left up there. This is a very vertically based dungeon. This is a Stalfos Knight. Oh. Oh. Tripped up my own skull. Nice. Not bad. Those things are interesting to fight. Not me after getting my backside handed to me by 3 regular Stalfoses. We got the whip! Attached to the end of the whip is a strange glowing sphere of light that can latch onto various things. If you see something you can't reach, target it with the target button and snag it with your whip. Snap. I like Spirit Track's rendition of this much better. It feels like this item was just really forced into this game. Technically we are raising the water levels, but in this manner. So with that we are able to go all the way up to the roof. Well, top area of this. Well, let's go out here first. Now that we have the whip, should be able to go up higher. Boom, 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 boom. Ta-da! Okay, so this dungeon isn't too big. Can't go that way quite yet, though. Sorry, Borb. Ta-da! Yay. Okay. Let's go down here. Wait a minute. $20 buckaroonies! Had a feeling. The whip has a fancy property of being able to go through bars. Yay. Moving climbing puzzles. Oh. Why? Go away, you stupid. Spooter! Squish. Ooh. Another great reason this dungeon is likable. The, in quotes, undead are in this area. It's a little bit later. It is a little bit later, but down here is where the weird stuff starts showing up. Let's get the last one out of the way. Then we get to do a funny with this archer here. Down there is where the boss key is. Haha, thanks for the key. Whee! Whoa. Am I able to flip this from down here? No. I feel like climbing vines in this is much more, like, stupid than it was in the original. Ow. Up we go. Wrong item. Valve turning. Alright, now we're moving. Spooter. I love climbing puzzles. Now I have an easy way back up. I think most of the rest of the dungeon takes place down here, so we can go down to where we fought that Stalfos knight. Come out through that door, and we'll be in the underground again. As far down as possible. Let's go through here. The atmosphere changes, and this is the undead thing that I like about this area. These are cursed bokoblins, not readheads. They just walk around like zombies. Okay. They come out of the ground like zombies. Gonna assume it means this one. It is kind of glowing, so yay. I see a rock. Alright, over here. Let's just let this spin us around, yeah? Bye. Back to the other side. You better hold on for dear life, Link. Alright, that gives us access down there. climb the string all the way. For some reason, they climb way faster than you. It is a sturdy string. Return the stone giant to his original form and descend below the earth again along the thread. There you will find the key to the path ahead. Okay. The transitional music is very nice in here. And the scenario for this is about as bad as the Earth Temple for getting the boss key. If you get crushed, it's an insta-death. Pretty sure. You got the Blessed Idol. This carved wooden statue looks like it's supposed to inspire gratitude. It also looks like the stone statue on the upper floor. Yeah, we got a bunch of the cursed guys, and this thing is trying to crush us. Get out as quick as possible. Yeah, pretty sure that's an instant game over if you get crushed. There's something like that in Oracle's Seasons in level 6, if I recall correctly. If you get flattened by the trap wall that closes in on you when you're going around to get, I believe... No. It's either a key or the boss key. I don't think it's the magic boomerang. When you're going around to get something, there's a wall that can crush you if you leave it alone for too long. Or if you take too long getting out. Look for the key that lies beneath the earth. We have it! There we go. The cool thing about this key is it actually stays in the lock. It doesn't break like the rest of them have done. I don't know if that's the case for most of the others, but yay. We're at the very top of the statue, and there's 4 of these levers that we gotta pull. Well, levers, I guess they're valves that we gotta open up. And it turns out that this statue is actually a very, very long-necked thing. Very long-necked. It's really kind of silly. So, the boss. Up here. You certainly are persistent. I'm terribly busy trying to find the clues that will help me revive the Demon King. Your incessant buzzing around my head like some irksome gadfly when I'm this busy is... well, it's making me very disagreeable. Are you the best designed boss for this entire game, by my opinion? I really like this thing, along with the dungeon. So, this is Ancient Automaton, Koloktos. It's covering its chest, so... Ow! It is kind of mad. My arm! Come on. Oh. Its blades broke. Part 2. Take its blades and use them against it. This boss is so fun. I should have done more damage than that. There's a way to get 2 cycles out of this and just get rid of it from there. I forget how to do it though. You have to drop that sword after you do like 2 hits or something. There we go. Some weird noises this thing made. Either way, that is a very interesting boss, to say the least. Sweet. Yay, we're on the lower part of the meter. Let's power up our sword. All right. It's the Flame of Courage. Raise your sword, Master. So, taking some cues from Wind Waker on this, what we're doing with all of this sword reforging business, we're literally making the Master Sword here. The Flames of Ferore have improved your sword, making it longer and sharp enough to do twice as much damage. You'll notice the wings of it are also kind of looking like the Master Sword already. It's just not fully realized just yet. Here's something that I don't really care about as far as retcons go. Piece of the Triforce. The sacred flame has purified your blade, enhancing and evolving it. With your sword now enhanced, you are ready to learn a new melody. We should return to the Isle of Songs. Now, the Triforce mark on the hand, in this game it just signifies that you've had that spiritual growth. If you read all of the dialogue with that dragon, it is the worst of them. Alright, I'll meet you back for Silent Realm Trial number 2 over in the desert. Alright, time for the Ancient Cistern. And I take back what I said about the boss just being good at this place. The dungeon is actually pretty good too. Instead of raising and lowering the water, we're actually raising. Wait for it. We're raising that giant statue in the middle. The Ancient Cistern. Carved into the great statue are inscriptions of gratitude. They reveal the secret order of this temple. First the back, then the rear, then the back of the right hand, and finally the back of the left hand. Yeah, these markings. It's actually needed for a puzzle we'll get to in a little while here. I think it said back then bottom, right? So if back is the thing, then it's up, down. Let's take another look at that. There's another silver rupee above that hand. Back, then the rear. Okay, so it's up, down. Let's see, this is pretty easy to figure out. It's the first time I've been captured by that. I don't know if it's like the statue's right hand or if it's the way we're looking at it. So it's either up, down, left, right, or up, down. Let's see. Yeah, it's up, down, left, right, or up, down, right, left. For when we find this thing that we need to see. Hup. You barely grabbed that. Am I able to get the map right now? It's over there. Okay. So not quite yet. Alright, let's go. This thing. Strike the gemstones pointing in 4 directions wisely. The way will open... only open for the one who knows the temple's secret order. So... So it was... up, down, left, right. So it was the statue's right hand, and the statue's left hand. Alright. Spooter! Blit. There's a red rupee back there. Hello? Ta-da! Oh. Collision's being weird. And lifted. Should be a key. Ta-da! We can go up here. This lets us into the main room of that statue. So let's go over there. Alright, so we really can't do anything in this room at the moment, but the boss door is up at the top of the statue. There's a lock to the left up there. This is a very vertically based dungeon. This is a Stalfos Knight. Oh. Oh. Tripped up my own skull. Nice. Not bad. Those things are interesting to fight. Not me after getting my backside handed to me by 3 regular Stalfoses. We got the whip! Attached to the end of the whip is a strange glowing sphere of light that can latch onto various things. If you see something you can't reach, target it with the target button and snag it with your whip. Snap. I like Spirit Track's rendition of this much better. It feels like this item was just really forced into this game. Technically we are raising the water levels, but in this manner. So with that we are able to go all the way up to the roof. Well, top area of this. Well, let's go out here first. Now that we have the whip, should be able to go up higher. Boom, 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 boom. Ta-da! Okay, so this dungeon isn't too big. Can't go that way quite yet, though. Sorry, Borb. Ta-da! Yay. Okay. Let's go down here. Wait a minute. $20 Had a feeling. The whip has a fancy property of being able to go through bars. Yay. Moving climbing puzzles. Oh. Why? Go away, you stupid. Spooter, squish. Ooh. Another great reason this dungeon is likable. The, in quotes, undead are in this area. It's a little bit later. It is a little bit later, but down here is where the weird stuff starts showing up. Let's get the last one out of the way. Then we get to do a funny with this archer here. Down there is where the boss key is. Haha, thanks for the key. Whee! Whoa. Am I able to flip this from down here? No. I feel like climbing vines in this is much more, like, stupid than it was in the original. Ow. Up we go. Wrong item. Valve turning. Alright, now we're moving. Spooter. I love climbing puzzles. Now I have an easy way back up. I think most of the rest of the dungeon takes place down here, so we can go down to where we fought that Stalfos knight. Come out through that door, and we'll be in the underground again. As far down as possible. Let's go through here. The atmosphere changes, and this is the undead thing that I like about this area. These are cursed bokoblins, not redeads. They just walk around like zombies. Okay. Come out of the ground like zombies. Gonna assume it means this one. It is kind of glowing, so yay. I see a rock. Alright, over here. Let's just let this spin us around, yeah? Bye. Back to the other side. You better hold on for dear life, Link. Alright, that gives us access down there. Must climb the string all the way. For some reason, they climb way faster than you. It is a sturdy string. Return the stone giant to his original form and descend below the earth again along the thread. There you will find the key to the path ahead. Okay. The transitional music is very nice in here. And the scenario for this is about as bad as the Earth Temple for getting the boss key. If you get crushed, it's an insta-death. Pretty sure. You got the Blessed Idol. This carved wooden statue looks like it's supposed to inspire gratitude. It also looks like the stone statue on the upper floor. Yeah, we got a bunch of the cursed guys, and this thing is trying to crush us. Get out as quick as possible. Yeah, pretty sure that's an instant game over if you get crushed. There's something like that in Oracle's Seasons in level 6, if I recall correctly. If you get flattened by the trap wall that closes in on you when you're going around to get, I believe... No. It's either a key or the boss key. I don't think it's the magic boomerang. When you're going around to get something, there's a wall that can crush you if you leave it alone for too long. Or if you take too long getting out. Look for the key that lies beneath the earth. We have it! There we go. The cool thing about this key is it actually stays in the lock. It doesn't break like the rest of them have done. I don't know if that's the case for most of the others, but yay. We're at the very top of the statue, and there's 4 of these levers that we gotta pull. Well, levers, I guess they're valves that we gotta open up. And it turns out that this statue is actually a very, very long-necked thing. Very long-necked. It's really kind of silly. So, the boss. Up here. You certainly are persistent. I'm terribly busy trying to find the clues that will help me revive the Demon King. Your incessant buzzing around my head like some irksome gadfly when I'm this busy is... well, it's making me very disagreeable. Are you the best designed boss for this entire game, by my opinion? I really like this thing, along with the dungeon. So, this is Ancient Automaton, Koloktos. It's covering its chest, so... Ow! It is kind of mad. My arm! Come on. Oh. Its blades broke. Part 2. Take its blades and use them against it. This boss is so fun. should have done more damage than that. There's a way to get 2 cycles out of this and just get rid of it from there. I forget how to do it, though. You have to drop that sword after you do, like, 2 hits or something. There we go. Some weird noises this thing made. Either way, that is a very interesting boss, to say the least. Sweet. Yay, we're on the lower part of the meter. Let's power up our sword. All right. It's the Flame of Courage. Raise your sword, Master. So, taking some cues from Wind Waker on this, what we're doing with all of this sword reforging business, we're literally making the Master Sword here. The Flames of Ferore have improved your sword, making it longer and sharp enough to do twice as much damage. You'll notice the wings of it are also kind of looking like the Master Sword already. It's just not fully realized just yet. Here's something that I don't really care about as far as retcons go. Piece of the Triforce. The sacred flame has purified your blade, enhancing and evolving it. With your sword now enhanced, you are ready to learn a new melody. We should return to the Isle of Songs. Now, the Triforce mark on the hand, in this game it just signifies that you've had that spiritual growth. If you read all of the dialogue with that dragon, it is the worst of them. Alright, I'll meet you back for Silent Realm Trial number 2 over in the desert. Alright, on the way to Silent Realm number 2. Okay. Thrust your sword into the center of the mark and open the way to a new silent realm. Let's do it. Silent Realm 2. There are so many guardians around here. Oh my god, I do not want to go into that field, but we have to. That's going to be amazingly fun. Master Link, as you know by now, I cannot follow you. The trial calls out to your mind alone, as it is in every silent realm. This is the second trial, known as Nehru's Silent Realm. It will test your wisdom, Master. You must overcome this trial to find the flames that will enhance your sword. You get the spirit vessel. When your vessel is full, your spirit will grow and you will be entrusted with a new power by the goddess. No questions. Yes, Master. I will await your return in the outside world. Okay, let's take a look. I kind of want to get that one first. So let's get moving. Got a Tear of Nehru. Yeah, this object's power halts the movements of guardians for 90 seconds. Collect all 15 to pass the trial. Alright, let's see what we can do about that then. I'm thinking all of these ones over here are the good first targets. Yeah, I was about to touch that. That's not good. Got it. Should also get this field done. I feel like I'm getting double audio for some reason when I'm running in one of these things. Okay. Just be careful and quiet. knock that tear out of the tree. How many do we have left? 7? Dusk Garlic! Grab the thing. Might have been a better idea to wait until this... Wait for this one for later, I meant. This is a good vantage point, though. Let's take a look. So... 5... Okay. Ugh. The cycles on these are so bad. Imagine having asthma when you're a spirit. I know it's horrible to joke about asthmatics, but in my defense, I was one when I was just a little tyke. Yay, you collected every last tear of Nehru. Sweet. I was an asthmatic when I was a little guy, so I think I get a pass on making fun of it. The stamina is just so little on Link, and it's more of a joke that he is heavily breathing when he's a spirit wandering around in a realm like this. Ah, the claw shots! With this sacred gift, you will be able to explore areas that were previously unreachable. Aim for special targets and vines, then fire a claw on a chain that pulls you to the place you have targeted. Okay. One more item acquired. Alright. Congratulations, Master. You have completed the trial. You now have the power to proceed to the sacred flame that will be entrusted to your sword and your strong spirit. The claw shots are one of the goddess's sacred gifts. You can ascend these claws attached to chains to pull yourself to targets and vines beyond your reach. The flame is somewhere in the desert. I conjecture that it lies in a place you have not yet visited. Right, I'll meet you back for the sand ship, which is the next dungeon. In a moment. Haha. See you then. Alright, on our way to the sand ship. I have information to report, Master. Please take a look. There's a 60% probability that these masts and these sails are from the ship that protects Nehru's flame. You can now set your dowsing ability to search for the ship that holds Nehru's flame. Right. So, the idea is we have to find an invisible ship. And we have to blast it to stop it from being invisible. So, let's go sailing, shall we? I did. Yeah, attack it. We have to be, like, legitimate pirates. Okay, so it is off to the left. Oh, look at that. Spear tracks, bomb barrels. Yay. There's spear tracks. Phantom hourglass. All these rocks are, like, really in the way. So, when we get closer, this middle part is going to get really big. Well, the actual dowsing meter is going to get very big. Oh, there it is. Aha! There it is. Did you see it? My ship! Alright, I think we're good. Dungeon time! Don't really have much good to say about this, except you're investigating the whole thing. Sand ship. All right. Okay, so key in there. I'm hearing cues in this music from the original Legend of Zelda. Why? Could have used that heart, but... let's do it. Oh, there are little scorpions everywhere. Master, please look. That is a big door. This large door here is still shut. This door must lead to an important room in the ship. Indeed. I already know where the boss is. That's good. blow away all the sand here and you'll find things that are very clearly labeled. So first is down. Well, I should say bottom. We come over here. Second is up or top. Third is down. Fourth is right. Okay. For some reason I hit to the left. Yap, yap. Could you stop glitching out, Link? I saw him, like, shaking trying to open that door. What if he got caught on the collision of the lock or something? Ta-da! Alright, let's take this up to that locked door we saw. We can't get up to the upper locked door just yet. So, we'll just go up to the one we saw. Through the scorpions. This dungeon is a lot of backtracking. That's because you're trying to play favorites and sides with all the timey gimmicks that we're going to be dealing with here. Loving the default door opening and closing sounds. Alright. Am I able to do anything over here, or is it just not relevant whatsoever? It doesn't seem to be relevant whatsoever. Okay. God, asthmatic Link, you are such a wimp. Keep it going. Alright, we already got the mini-boss. Let's take a look, shall we? Huh? It's a pirate! An electrically charged pirate. Make him drop his weapon, and you're good. I'm gonna make you walk the plank! I broke his arm! It's even closer now! Still gonna make you walk the plank. Oh! I win! I made him walk the plank. Haha! Cool. Master, that synthetic life form. There was a 99% chance that it was the pirate described by the captain. I can't help but admire the tenacity it has displayed in staying alive and functional all these years. Very two sides of the same coin regarding Fee. You got the bow! Now you can hit targets at a very long range. Arrows also do a lot more damage than Deku Seeds. Of course! And it's the last main weapon that we actually get. As far as usable things. Master, a report about the bow you have just obtained. Your bow's elasticity can propel arrows through the air with great force, allowing you to strike targets from afar. To confirm the controls associated with your bow, raise your bow by pressing second shoulder and right on the D-pad. You can also shoot arrows to strike certain devices in order to activate them. Cool. I have confirmed that such a device exists on the deck. However, it will be difficult to target it from here, so I recommend you to return to the deck. Yay! We can only hold 20 arrows, so that's, I suppose, a start. But that's the same amount that we could do in Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks for starters. Alright, time to play target practice. So let's get on out here. Do that. Time shift crystal. Master, I have important information for you. There's a 90% chance the object you see over there is a time shift stone. If you could deliver an impact to it by some means, it could have a significant effect on the ship. Delivering an impact. Waking the entire thing up. Alright. You got some arrows, yay! Regular skull, awesome. Okay. We gotta get all the way up there. If I could actually do the right thing. Let's get all the way up there and let's unlock the thing again. Shut up. Yeah, shut up. The button controls are so easy to manage with the bow. I appreciate that. Let's get this back over here. Good job! Okay. I don't have the dungeon map. I could probably use that. There's a little bit of a catch down here. If we look down, there's a claw shot point, which is very, very easy to miss. So if we hop down here... like, it's super easy to miss. Hop down. There is a piece of heart over here. I'll grab it just because. Yay. And then we have to play... climb back. Oh, that was the joke I wanted to make. We have to play Ice Climber. With how much we're going up with these claw shots. Okay, that's locked, so we need to get into the lower part of the ship. Again. There was a boat over here somewhere. keep thinking B is A and A is B. Okay, so that hatch, I need to open it up. This is going to help us later. I am going to re-lower it just cuz. I'm going to need that. I love missing 3 shots after I just complimented the aiming. Good job at me. Alright, now that's down there. Let's go down here. Ladder's revealed. Alright. There were some things that we couldn't get to down here, which has now changed because it's in the past and everything looks new. See how badly everything's changed. This is a really good use of the time-shifting stones. I believe this is the map. Alright. Okay. Let's open this up. Okay, do the thing. Oh my god. Ugh. That's gonna be a real trick getting to the final boss and having to do that all the time. Same with Girahim 3. The hatches are opened, and we can get back to the ship easily. Okay. Now I do need to get in there so we can turn the engine room back on. Although I need to turn all this old again, because these are barred. Just getting my bearings. I approve that these switches work in either or of the eras. They're eras. They're just worse for wear. And then in here... There we go. So that'll let us into the brig. Now, I don't believe getting crushed in there is an insta-death, but I'm going to try and avoid it as much as I can. Master, I am detecting very strong vibrations. Signs indicate that activating this mechanism has caused something within the ship to begin moving. The current situation is difficult to accurately assess, but I suggest hurrying to the crew and the brig and freeing them first. Okay, wasn't there an eye switch that I needed to hit? Yes, okay, let's turn the ship old, and let's go strike that, since we have a way out over here. It's gonna be fun having to finish the rest of this game really quickly. I immediately get to go into A Link Between Worlds after this, though, so I'm really quite excited about that, because that's not going to take long to do. Link Between Worlds isn't the world's longest game, but it's one of the more enjoyable ones. That being said, being a direct sequel to A Link to the Past, pretty much. Ah, I see. Alright, open that up. Are we able to look up here, or is it just the other side? Looks like it's just the other side. Okay. Let's go make everything new again. Yeah, as I was saying, a lot of backtracking in here. Alright, so both the gearboxes are going now, so the whole engine room is ready. Goody. Master, I am detecting strong vibrations again. The current situation is difficult to accurately assess, but I suggest hurrying to the area beneath the crew and the brig first. Fee, you're getting a little bit demanding there. That looks like it could open up. Downwards. Door's clear. The door's locked and the door's locked tight and will not open. Interesting. Boss door. There is a literal treasure room on this ship. I want it all. All for me! Crew? Yeah, this is a little different if you already do this. Okay. So I have to talk to them. Now we gotta figure out how to get down there. In the room where we could go out to the ship, the little ship, to raise it or lower it, Pretty sure I saw something. Yeah, there was a second opening that we can go through. I think it was the other door. Yeah, that one. That's a wall. That's a door. Ah, yes. Okay, this. This is really annoying to get to, all things considered. Now, with all this stuff moving, there should be a way... Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, so it's not an insta game over, you just... I knew that was going to happen at least once. That is really kind of annoying. Okay, here's the treasure room. Access point, I mean. Really? You're not gonna let me up? There we go. We made it to the treasure room! All mine. Yeah. So, monster horn, and I think we get a bunch of rupees here. There's a silver. Evil crystal. Another silver, and finally... another evil crystal. Cool. Decent mob drops. Run! Cool. Oh. Levers. Yay. Winding yourself crawling through a tunnel. Okay. I keep forgetting that that happens. Hello to the crew. Yay. I did. All right. Everybody's getting out of here. All right. Same with all the other crew. Can I shoot an arrow? To turn this place off. Doesn't look like it. Does look like there was a easier spot to go through down here, however, so let's go back through the crawl space and through that bar door that we opened up a moment ago. Alright. Actually, that's not too bad. And with that, we can just swap to the boat side of this and go back up. Alright, unless the boat is not down here. No, it is. We were just a little lower than I thought. Alright, let's go up. Shut up. I don't know if that thing dropped arrows or a skull. I'm gonna be real sad if it was a skull. Okay. Captain's cabin. It's in here somewhere with all of the things. And we immediately need to go out and shoot the thing to turn everything off. Alright. Let's do that, come back down, shoot it again, and we'll be good to go. Shut up. Alright, now we go down and around again. Over here. Ah, okay. So we gotta get rid of the BMOS. Where is the... There it is. Stupid Bokoblin. Let's open that up. Now, I think we have to get rid of the BMOS in here to open up the area, but we also have to... Yeah. Guess not. We got the squid carving. It's a squid-shaped statue studded with intriguing suction cups. Cool. Now I'm going to plant my backside in a stool, if there is one around here. Oh wait, right before the boss, yeah. Okay, I'll go do that. Shut up. Okay. Almost done here. Stupid Bokoblins. Stool! We're moving. All right. having a bit more difficulty with this one. Why is that? There we go. Fun fact about that specific key, it is in the likeness of the boss we're actually going to be facing here. There's the engine room. Why did it get dark? Okay, so the door is just disintegrated, I suppose. Report, Master. Judging by their size, these tentacles belong to a monster of considerable size. The current situation is difficult to determine with complete accuracy, but signs indicate that the ship is under attack. If we do nothing, there's an 80% chance the ship will capsize. I recommend forcing it back with sacred power, then exiting to further assess the current situation. Can I... Well, that didn't sound nice. Hey, we get to play a bit of Donkey Kong. Alright. More Donkey Kong, yay! Barrels coming from nowhere, it's always fun. Fully charged arrow, alright. Warning, Master. I sense an evil presence on the other side of this door. There's a 90% chance it is the primary body mass of the creature whose tentacles are destroying the ship. I suggest making all necessary preparations before exiting to the outside of the ship. I guess I can't get any more arrows, so we don't really have any preparations we can make. Ah, I see. It's raining. Heavily. The ship is in half! Abyssal Leviathan, Tenelos. Apologies about that. There it is. There we go. This thing can regrow its tentacles. So you're going to notice that it's going to have those back when it comes up again. Try not to get grabbed, or flung, as the case may be. Okay. Aha. Gotcha. very, very angry. Now it should come up on this side, right? Or here. Gotcha. My eye! This is stabby stabby! It's like poking it with something with a toothpick. Ah! Ugh, got it. Almost done. No. Shut up. Got him. All right. Looks like Mike Wazowski had a kid. I'm always watching, Mike Wazowski. I'm always watching. Fun jokes are fun. Kinda about the dungeon, but the funny references, they can't be overlooked. Yeah. Alrighty. There's some annoying things that I have to do before we get to the next thing. As in, I think I have to do... It's either the Imprisoned 2... No, okay, it's the Fire Sanctuary, then the Imprisoned 2, then I gotta do other stuff with a boss. And then we get a blessing, and then we have to come back again, I think, for Imprisoned 3. But then after that, it's just the final Silent Realm. Oh, duh, I have to do a Silent Realm next. Silent Realm of Eldin, that is. We got sword, rank 2? The blade didn't change, but it turned white. The flames of Nehru have transformed your blade, expanding Fee's powers. She can now help you use your dowsing ability to search for more objects. Not that it's really relevant, but yay. The sword is looking better by the second. The next blessing we get for it actually turns it into the Master Sword, but not full-powered. There's going to be a huge Wind Waker reference for it later. And more with this retcon Triforce stuff. Virtues being within Link. That's how this is being described. It's just like, sure, okay. With your sword enhanced, you can learn a new melody. I recommend we return to the Isle of Songs. Alright. Be back for the next Silent Realm. Alright, let's head off to the next Silent Realm trial. Here we go. We want to go... I want to say it's to the volcano entry? No. No, it's way up. Might be. We've arrived at Elden Volcano. You can use your dowsing ability to locate the gate to the trial. You must pass this trial in order to relocate the sacred flame. That bridge over there is where we need to be, actually. Should be able to get over there momentarily. Got the thing. Somehow I forgot to get this, but then again, I'm still in a rush going through this entire game. That bridge where we met Impa the first time, that's where we need to go. I should be able to hop around here. I love misremembering where to go. Here we go. This song is stupid. Regardless, Silent Realm 3. Thrust your sword in the center of the mark and open a way to a new Silent Realm. I'm going to check. This is Volcano Ascent. Okay. That's the statue we needed to go to. That's my B. Alright. Silent Realm number 3. Master Link, you stand within Din's Silent Realm, the third trial that will test the limits of your power. To locate the last flame that will enhance your sword, you must first complete this final challenge and achieve spiritual growth once again. This one is the one that really gets me sometimes. You got the spirit vessel. When your vessel is full, your spirit will grow and you will be entrusted with a new power by the goddess. I do not have any questions. Understood. Okay. We'll just casually walk over here, no biggie. You got a Tear of Din. 90-second halt. Oh my god! Guardian there. Running! Ah! Oh. Okay, that tier right there, we're gonna hold that off until the last. Hold off getting it, I mean. Probably be a good idea to leave that one for now. So also probably good to leave. Okay. Fire! Hot! Oh god, there's waking water here. Now, I don't feel like going down this again, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over here. Slide over here. In the Silent Realm, these are always active, so we don't have to worry about that crap again. I need to jump carefully here. Make sure we don't fall on anything. Okay. Dusk Relic. Going! Up. This one's out of the way, so we'll grab it. That is a very mean placement. Need to be able to see where these things are. We gotta swing around on a rope for that one. Alright. Ugh, I had a sneeze. Get up there. Since we were clever about what we did, we know exactly where the last two of these are. We'll get that. We'll get that Dusk Relic on the way down. Yep. Get up there! Oh my god! It's not a time for jumping jacks, Link. Oh my lord. Duskralik! Ah, I'm tired. Sadness. Okay, so we need to go over, around, and back to where we came from. Preferably quickly. Otherwise this is gonna suck. Definitely does not feel like 90 seconds. We need to go over there. All right. Last one. Ta-da! You collected every last tear of Din. Link's spirit has grown. The trial will continue until you exit the Silent Realm. Proceed with caution on your way back to the entrance so that you can claim proof of your spiritual growth. Clever stuff is clever. Yay. Yay, we got the Fire Shield earrings. With these, we can stand any heat without a sweat. This is one of the 3 sacred gifts left by the goddess. Cool. And with that, we can go into really fiery locations. And it's directly involved with the route to the next dungeon, the Fire Sanctuary. Welcome back, Master. I conjecture your newly acquired Fire Shield earrings will allow you to safely travel in extremely hot areas. I recommend continuing your search for the Sacred Flame. Indeed. I'll be right back for the dungeon. Alright, time for the Fire Sanctuary. Going in. Last major dungeon of this game, so that's good. All confidence in the world. All right. Alright, so there's a lot of this going on. Let's get rid of the hazards, and we'll be on our way. Dark bokoblins are really annoying. On a quest. I'm the big boss of the Magmas. Yep. So that is actually really important for later. There are two statues that are looking at each other, in quotes, looking. One of them is sleeping, facing. Yeah. There's the boss door immediately. Cursed keys. Interesting. Ooh, evil crystal. $20 buckaroonies. Had to check something real quick. Get some milk from a lava hand and we're good to go. Going up. Stupid. Huh? Mini boss. At least we have variants of the same enemy. That's nice. There should be a kaboom somewhere in here. Aha! Found the kaboom. Now I just run it into this wall. Yay! Now we have flowing lava. And we're moving. We gotta go this way. Must blow away the ash. That is so silly. Okay, apparently those things are spiky. Aww. At this point, I think I can use all the money I can get. Ooh. I still have that fairy that I've had forever, which is really good. Could use some more arrows, however. Seems like we're good to go here. Two of them this time. All right. Yeah, all right. That guy's still flailing over there. That is silly. How about you get me down from here? I need arrows. Why is it... Cool. Now we get to crawl the days away. Ta-da! The magma mitts. Even the magma don't see digging mitts this fancy very often. They don't just dig holes, they also let you burrow your way under the ground. Try to find holes that you can dig down into. Big gimmick of this dungeon is you get to dig holes. Let's get rid of the ash. Ooh. 42 rupees. It's a good amount. You got red and blue buttons as well. New place. Let's open this up. We gotta go find another key. Stupid. Big gigantic secret, huh? Does that trap me in here? Yeah, okay. So we need this open. So that's moved. This is also moved. I helped him too. Cool. Later then, I said bye now. Oh. Sure. Ta-da! It's literally this wall right here. Just not making a different sound. Down we go. I am not appreciating the sounds that I'm hearing. Yeah. It is mad. I win! Finally, a game gives me some arrows. Should be that key that we're looking for. There it is. There's just something in here. Okay, so the something over here is actually really funny and relevant, but it doesn't... It sort of doesn't need to be here. But it just is. So if we come all the way down here, and over this side, step on the switch. Get access to this thing. And with that out of the way, the lava drains, and we can go down there for the thing. The thing is... an empty bottle. Yay. I love hot commodities. Head on back over to that locked door. Alright, so we go over here, through here. Here we go! I do believe we're getting closer to that moment that we were told. The statues facing each other. We gotta dive into the sleeping one. Go away. I can't fire them through the wall! Now there's something. I do. You're all green. I thought you were a monster. How about take a second look before you start judging people like that, bud? Cool. I believe this is a piece of heart. Oh my god. Okay, so pretty sure this is another one of those one-hit KO, like game over things. Yeah, lava. Same music as the boulder in the Earth Temple. But now that that's going, we'll be able to dive our way down into said mouths of the things. Don't need to go that way again. Flames here. I think this is basically the only dungeon you can dive back into. Because, like, inside the sanctuary, that owl statue was very specific. Yes. Sweet. Yep, this is the thing. Barred door. So, sleeping statue. Notice the one with the eyes closed? Ooh. Alright. We got another set of Lizals. Uppercut. Ah. Sneaky. Not exactly something we need, but... Yay. Alright. The game's just giving us a bunch of these now, isn't it? Eh. Eh. And now for literally the only torch puzzle the entire game. Yeah. Just stepping on buttons in the correct order. Problem with doing this. Yeah, the boss key gets revealed to us, but these worms also do. I wish stamina regen wasn't so slow. All right. That was acquired, and now we can get our prize. You got the mysterious crystals. This mass is made up of faintly glowing square crystals. Several are missing. And it looks like a literal key when you slide it into the spot that it needs to be. It's really funny, honestly. Yap, yap, yap. Oh my god. Just cause. Honestly, I'm gonna take a breather. I'll be right back. Alright, back into it. Let's rotate this key, shall we? There we go. Nice. Let's see who it is. Oh god, this guy again. Oh, hello there, Link. I see you're still among the living. I fancy meeting you here. We seem to bump into each other time and time again. Oh, it's no coincidence, though, is it? You and I were bound by a thread of fate. That man just literally blew a kiss at the screen. Ah. Aha! Look at these old drawings! Until I found these, I was, upset about that little stunt the goddess's god dog pulled at the Gate of Time. What was that twig's name again? Impa? Well, never mind that, because these drawings suggest the existence of a second Gate of Time. This news has just filled my heart with rainbows. I've been a busy boy, searching here and there and everywhere for another Gate of Time. And yet, I couldn't even find a single clue. Since I know I can be honest with you, I'll admit I got a little sulky. It was frowns all around. The thought of never getting my hands on that darling young girl again, it was more than I could bear. But then I found this place. The prospect of a second Gate of Time has made me positively giggly. Ah, that girl, your adorable friend. She will be instrumental in bringing about the revival of my master. And though I feared she was now quite beyond my reach, I despair no longer. But before we talk any further on the subject, there's still the outstanding matter of your punishment, Link. Do you remember when I told you that the next time we met, I'd make your ears bleed from the sound of your own screams? Well, I've been thinking. Perhaps corporal punishment is a touch harsh. I might be willing to forgive and forget if you'll strike a deal. All I ask is that you tell me where I can find the other Gate of Time. It's not too much to ask, is it? Oh, and don't you play coy with me. I know that you know, so why not let me in on the fun? Such behavior. A mischievous boy like you needs to be dealt with firmly. I must warn you, I won't go easy on you this time. Lovely, aren't they? You'll find the supple skin of my arms tougher than any armor. Doesn't their shape just leave you breathless? Ooh. Behold! Such beauty! Such a pure form! Such an exquisite physique! Such stunning features! Yes, I've pretty much got it all, though there is one teensy tiny thing I lack. Namely, mercy. Come to me, Link. You and I were bound by that thread of fate, destined to fight. So come close, Link. Meet me in battle, and the thread of fate that binds us will be soaked crimson with your blood. Did he just make a gay joke? I like this guy much better now. Come on. Come on, then. Oh, he's already up to 4. Gotcha. Oh, he's got 2 swords this time. Come on. Oh, don't you lick your sword at me! Come on. Got him. Enough of this foolishness. I am Girahim, Demon Lord. It shouldn't matter how powerful your sword is. You are still nothing, not just a human child, and yet you prevail. You filthy scamp! You have awakened a wrath that will burn for eons. I swear to you, whatever it takes, I will drag you into an eternity of torment. Oh. I don't know what it was, but I feel that battle was a bit easier than the first one with him. Because we got a better sword, but who knows? Ha ha! Alright. I need to fix my shield again. Yes, for the record, I have 2 other shields in my inventory. I have the sacred one and I have the iron one. The iron one just has a lot of durability, so I figured I'd just keep using that because it's not really giving me any trouble outside of most everything else. Well, the reinforced shield anyway. Alright, Din. Cool. Alright, third flame. Let's take a look at this, shall we? There. So Din's flame. 1, 2, 3. Let's do it. All right. With that, our sword has become the Master Sword. The flames of Din have imbued your blade with a sacred white light that demons revile. Alright, the 3 virtues are on the back of our hand now. And you're going to notice the Master Sword is not, like, fully powered yet, because its wings are not out. Master, now that it has become now that it has been tempered by the last of the sacred flames, your blade has finally revealed its true form. You now hold the Master Sword. With this sword's great power, you can awaken the Gate of Time within the sealed temple. I recommend you make your way to this location. Alright. Cool. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna go back over to the sealed grounds. I think we have to deal with Imprisoned 2 before we do anything else, and then we can open the gate and get this sword all blessed up. So, be right back for that. Alrighty, so we're gonna head on over to Imprisoned 2. I feel like I can show a little bit more of this while we're getting going. This clip's gonna be a bit longer, I would say. Two hits. Cool. This thing is great. Even not powered, the Master Sword is still awesome. Ah, your sword! There can be no doubt. The sacred flames have purified this blade. Well done, Link. That sword holds tremendous power. That power is a sacred force. It is a divine power left to us by the gods of old. The same power that is spoken of in the Bell of the Goddess. To look upon you is to see that same great power now flowing through you and the sword you carry. Come, Link, you must now open the Gate of Time. Now the sacred force dwells within your blade. Strike the Gate of Time with a Skyward strike, and it will surely awaken. Climb upon the pedestal and show the gate your sword's power. Yo, Link, saw the rail track I put up outside, eh? What's it for? Duh! Oh, you'll see before long. So, he got something going. Get up here. Whoa! Oh, I feel the seal has given way once again. That terrible beast is awakening as we speak. It is likely that the monster reacted to the sacred power given off by your sword. I wish it had not happened, but there was no other way to open the gate. So it goes. Link, you must imprison the beast once again. Alright, bring it on. This is what I've been waiting for. It's time to break out my new toy. Trust me, that flabby bag of teeth doesn't stand a chance. Well, what are you waiting for? I'm heading out there. Well, that's fun. Open the door. Yo, Link. Try not to drool on your shirt as you stare at this amazing super weapon I've been working on. I call it the Gruesinator. Leaves you speechless, doesn't it? That's only natural. You wouldn't believe how much time I put into building this beauty. Here, check it out. First I got all the fences cluttering the area out of the way, then I laid down the rails for her to run on. All by myself, of course. I don't know what came over me. I had no clue I had the talent to make something like this, you know? Anyhow, you just tell me where you want to place my shots and I'll put a hurting on that ugly monster. I don't care how beefy you are, you're bound to stumble for a few moments after taking one of my big bombs to the body. Hang on, though. That monster showed up a smidge sooner than I was expecting. There are a few final adjustments I gotta make before she can move on the rails I've put down. I'll call out to you when she's ready for action. Till then, do whatever you can to hold it off. Alright. Imprisoned 2. Look at that. Seems our ugly friend grew itself a pair of hands. Great timing. Hope it knows how to catch because my machine has a mean right arm. When she's all loaded up, I'll let you know. Until then, do what you need to do to stop it. Ow. Okay, hit, please. Hey Link, the machines are all loaded and ready to smash. If that flabby sack of teeth tries to climb the wall, I can blast it off from here with a bomb. When you want some backup, just press that button. No toes for you. Okay. Sorry, I'm not VAing. I'm really... There we go. That's twice. Oh boy. It's going up. So are we. When it stops doing that, I'm going to blast it in the face again, and we're going to drop on down onto it. There we go. Haha. Now, I say this is going to be an extended scene because we have one more thing we got to do before anything else. Well, before I go on to the next thing, which is we got to find Levias. Sweet. Now, Link, strike the ceiling spike of the Skyward strike and restore the steel, quickly! There we go. It's like an hourglass. Sweet. Nice work there, Link. Of course you couldn't have done it without me, but no need to thank Groose. I know I saved your tail. Let's get that gate of time thing up and running. I'll go on ahead. Imprisoned 3 is going to come on really quickly, by the by. As far as timing goes, because the seal gets weaker every single time we seal it away again. Alright. Seems you were successful in imprisoning the monster again. You have my thanks, Link. As do you, Groose. I do not wish to dwell on what may have happened if you two hadn't been here. You give me too much credit, Granny. You were the one who got me to stop feeling sorry for myself and put my energy into doing what I could do to help. I did what was necessary to get you to realize your full potential. Link, you must wonder just what it is you've been fighting out there in the Great Pit. There's much I could tell you, but suffice to say it is the root of the evil we face. When you pass through the Gate of Time, you shall learn more. We may seal it and reseal it into its prison 1,000 times, but it will always shatter the bonds that confine it. Such is its awesome power. We must destroy it at its source, or suffer this fate again and again. There is no time to lose. Hit the gate with a Skyward strike. Come on already, charge that sword or use with the sacred force stuff Granny was talking about and zap the Gate of Time. Right, Granny? Indeed. Now, Link, go. Go to the gate. Alrighty. I wonder what made the other one open up, unless if it was just, like, already done. Looks like Tetris pieces. It's forming something. That's good. Noises. It's a cog! Smaller cogs! Yeah. Do not fear it. This is what we have waited for. At long last, the gate has been reactivated. Standing before you is a path that transcends the flow of time. It is a portal to the past, to the very place where Zelda now waits. Go bravely, Link. If everything is as I suspect, the reunion with Zelda you fought so hard for lies beyond this gate. Nah, don't worry about me. I'm gonna hang back here, Link. That stupid monster doesn't know when to quit, and Granny here keeps yapping on and on about how we never know when it might bust free again. Someone's gotta stick around and guard the place. Might as well be me. Besides, if I'm not here, who's gonna look out for the old girl? And you know what? Forget about it. When you see Zelda, tell her I said, what's up? Definitely got a good old wake-up call for that, man. Alright. Here we go. It's a portal! Alright. Temple of Hylia, huh? At last. I've been expecting you, Link. You are doubtless overwhelmed, so I will explain things as simply as I can. This is the Temple of Hylia, though it will come to be known as the Sealed Temple sometime in the future. You stand in the past, ages before your own time. Here the goddess Hylia has only just sealed away demise. And little time has passed since the goddess sent the outcropping of rock into the sky that would one day become Skyloft. It is true to its name. You have passed through the gate of time to an era in the distant past. You will have many questions, but for now you must proceed back through the great doors behind you. It is there that the person you've risked life and blood to defend waits for you. Alright. There she is. You've come so far, Link. I'm glad you made it. I imagine Impa filled you in on everything. We've traveled very far from home to the distant past. In this era, the wounds inflicted on the land during the battle between the goddess and the demon king known as Demise have not yet healed. All the fairy tales about the war we heard growing up in Skyloft, incredible as it may seem, they appear to be all too real. I think it's time you learned the whole story. Let me try to explain. The old gods created a supreme power that gave anyone who possessed it the ability to shape reality and fulfill any desire. They called it the Triforce. In his thirst to make the world his own, Demise readied a massive army of monsters for war. He sought to take the Triforce for himself by force. The goddess feared her for her people. She used her power to send both them and the Triforce into the sky on a slice of earth she cut away from the land. This floating rock became the new home of our people. In time, it became known as Skyloft. After a long and fierce battle, the goddess Hylia succeeded in sealing away Demise. However, soon after the Demon King was imprisoned, it became clear that the seal would not hold long against his fearsome power. Hylia had suffered grave injuries in their battle with the Demon King. She knew that if he broke free again, there would be no stopping him. And if the Demon King were to free himself, it would mean the end of the world for all beings of this land. In order to put an end to the Demon King, Hylia devised two separate plans and set them both into motion. Close your mouth, buddy. First, she created Fee. She made the spirit that resides in your sword to serve a single purpose, to assist her chosen hero on his mission. Her second plan was to abandon her divine form and transfer her soul to the body of a mortal. She made this sacrifice, as you have likely guessed, so that the supreme power created by the old gods could one day be used. For while the supreme power of the Triforce was created by the gods, all of its power can never be wielded by one. Knowing this power was her last and only hope, the goddess gave up her divine powers and her immortal form. You've probably figured it out by now, haven't you, Link? You are the chosen hero, and I, Zelda, I am the goddess reborn as a mortal. The day of the ceremony, Girahim's tornado tossed me out of the sky and down to the world below. I was nearly captured by the demonic forces, but I was rescued at the last moment by the old woman who lives in the sealed grounds. I had no memory at all of my existence as Hylia, but she explained it to me. She helped me to remember who I was and what I had to do. I set out to pray at the goddess statues located in each temple across the land. Each statue stirred up memories within me. After I visited them all, Impa, an agent of the goddess, led me to here, to the past. All of this is part of the same great effort to prevent the revival of demise. Stripped of his true physical form by the seal that binds him, he takes the shape of an abomination. But even if in his haste state, he's more than capable of devouring this land if we allow him to do what he desires. We must stop him from freeing himself from the seal that imprisons him, at any cost. That is why I intend to remain here, in this time and place, to sustain the seal as best as I can. As long as I continue this vigil, we may be able to prevent the Demon King from fully reviving himself in our own time. I must maintain the seal that that I created so long ago, and keep it strong for as long as I am able. With the memories of my former life returning to me, I can see now that this is my purpose. Link, the goddess created Fi and the great blade she's a part of for very specific reasons. For the task of standing against demise and the monstrous form he now assumes rests solely on your shoulders. Back in our own time, you were already driven back into his prison twice. I can't thank you enough for that, Link. During your long journey, you've grown so much. You learned wisdom from solving devious puzzles and traps. You gained power by honing and tempering both yourself and your sword. And by overcoming the trials set before you by the goddess, you found true courage. Now that those qualities reside in you, you are worthy of wielding the power of the old gods left behind for our kind. You can claim the Triforce. Valiant hero, you have endured many hardships and journeyed far in your quest to reach this place. Along your travels you have found wisdom, power, and courage, and for this I shall bless your sword with the goddess's power. May it give you and your sword the strength to drive back the abomination that threatens this land. The mark you see upon the back of your hand is proof that you are the hero of legend, and that within you dwells sacred power. It is the mark of the Triforce. Stand now, Link. Draw your sword. The goddess has blessed your blade, and the Master Sword has at last achieved its final form, ultimate form. The sword is now imbued with the mythical power to drive back demons, and only Link may wield it. Link, before I say another word, I feel like I owe you an apology. You see, the mark of the Triforce on your hand is a symbol of the greatest power in this world. If you can obtain the actual Triforce, we will have the power to vanquish demise once and for all. The problem is, among the countless souls in this world, only a select few, those with an unbreakable spirit, can wield its might. It's impossible to know the true reason why the old gods created the Triforce, but I have a theory of my own. The gods created the Triforce, yet they specifically designed it so that their own kind could never use its power. Somehow, I think that may have been their way of giving hope to all the mortal beings of the land. Which brings us back to you. To face demise and give the land hope, the goddess Hylia needed someone with an unbreakable spirit. That someone is you, Link. But spirit alone wasn't enough. You had to overcome many trials and awaken the hero within yourself so that you could wield that supreme power. And so Hylia, and so I knew that if it meant saving Zelda, you would throw yourself headfirst into any danger without even a moment's doubt. I used you. I can't begin to tell you how sorry I am for pulling you into all of this, Link. But you have to understand this is a war, and the fate of the land hangs in the balance. I need your strength to tip the scales in our favor. All that may be well-intentioned and true, but it doesn't mean it's right, and it doesn't excuse my actions. But I'm prepared to pay the price for what I've done. To ensure that the seal holds, I will remain here in this time, deep in sleep for thousands of years. Link, I can't say it enough. I'm so sorry for the way I had to involve you in this. But until my memory of things before our lifetime returned to me, I had no idea we were fated to carry such a heavy destiny. Before all this, I was happy just spending my days hanging around with you in Skyloft. I wanted that feeling to last forever. While it's true that I am Hylia reborn, I'm still my father's daughter and your friend. I'm still your Zelda. When Demise is finally gone, there will be no more need for the seal that binds him, and then I'll be able to wake up. So I'm going to ask you a favor, sleepyhead. Ever since we were kids, I'd always be the one to wake you up when you slept in. But this time, when all of this is over, will you come to wake me up? I promise I will. Welcome back, Ocarina of Time, once again. That's a couple gestures away from being a T-pose. Okay, I think we're good on all that. Jeez, that cutscene was long. And it's still going! Alright. So, next up, I have to deal with Levias. I see you said goodbye. Now you must keep the promise you made to her. You must find the Triforce. Return to your time. There is work to be done there. Do not fear for Zelda. I will watch over her here. Go now and fulfill your destiny. And I'll be back for the next thing of things.